All right, so with our particular system, we have the mic wired directly in. So if I move the mic and it becomes unplugged, yeah, you got to shut down the whole system, start it all over again. Nothing we can do about it. So every once in a while that happens. I have to move the mic because we're going to move to camera 2. So this is the 2020 Hit Parade Autograph Big Box Diamond Edition. This is break 27. One person grabbed the whole thing. So Hazard Head, this is basically going to be a glorified personal break of Diamond Edition. All right, here it is. The only thing in this room bigger than I am. All right, good luck, friend. I don't even know where to begin. I guess I'll start here. Yikes. It's a heck of a place to start. Who's that guy? It is a casual Mahomes. It is a very casual Pat Mahomes autographed mini helmet to kick things off. No big deal. Just a Patty Mahomes on a really cool flat white. Whoa. Are you kidding me? Sandy Koufax. Jersey. Wow. Okay, so the first item was Pat Mahomes. The second item was Sandy Koufax. think it's a hockey stick. So I'm going to guess a Gretzky hockey stick. That is going to be my... That's going to be my guess. I was wrong. It's a hockey puck. That's Jason Tatum. Wide receiver for the Cincinnati Bengals, T. Higgins. You know, Scott, I'm going to tell you a little secret. I had to fight the overwhelming urge to dribble that Tatum ball. I had to fight the urge. I don't know if you saw it in my eyes, but I had to fight it. It's got to be Eric. It is Eric. Legendary. Ha ha! Legendary Nordiques. That's great. That is awesome. This is definitely a bowling ball. Is that Earl Strickland? You guys will know who this is. I have a feeling. That is a Beckett. There it is. You guys got it. Beckett authenticated Juan Soto. All right, this is the last item in the box. (2016) National Championship. Clemson Tigers. Deshaun Watson. That's pretty dope. That's a beaut, Clark. All right, I can't tip that to show you that it's empty. I might not even be able to get my camera over there to show you it's empty. So let's see if I can do a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. That is empty. Nada. There you go. Congratulations, man. That's a heck of a box. All right, give me a moment. Let me just finish putting this away. Koufax was really nice. All right, see if I can do this without having to disconnect everything. All right. Oh, easy, dude. Are you kidding me? A signed Koufax jersey? Yeah, even if it is a modern replica, it doesn't matter. It's insane. Jesse shouldn't be far. I've only got 4 breaks from earlier today and whatever you guys put in, so less than an hour. As a matter of fact, Hoff, where are you at? What's up, Blue? Once I get Hoff's done, I don't have any of the other 3 people checking in. So I'd be able to process immediately. As soon as I process. Yeah, I saw that. They got a little protest going. Good for them. Yeah, actually, I have yours as well. I'll put yours on right after Hoff, and that would be pretty much everything. All right, this is for the Hoff. 1920 Ultimate Collection Hockey. Good luck. Nico. Grunstrom out of 299. Nick Suzuki out of only 49. And Dylan Larkin, Ultimate Access. There you go. Andy, there is no case price. When it goes on sale, you just have to buy spots. They're not for sale individually. Yeah, sorry, man. When Sean put it up, one person just bought the whole thing, so I have no idea how much it was. Because usually it's only done by spots. All right, Zach. they just gave me that and your glove. What's up, Ricky? Ricky, in honor of the absolute shellacking Vegas took yesterday, I put the Canucks up for the bounty. All right, this one's for Zach. We've got Hit Parade The Rookies, 1920. Graded Prism Basketball Edition, Series 8, 93 out of a hundo. Aaron Gordon, 2014-2015, red, white, and blue Pulsar. You're welcome, bud. But listen, I would never do that to you without doing it to myself first. So as you'll notice, the Angels are up there for shellacking my Astros. $56 out of a hundo. Prism Ruby Wave, Brandon Clark, 9.5. All right, there you go, friend. Right, Ricky? There you go, man. I would never pick on anybody without having room for retaliation. So the Clippers, the Angels, and the Canucks were the big winners yesterday, score-wise. So I made them the bounty today. Figured it was fitting. All right, let me start processing your guys' orders. Somebody already got a Quinn Hughes auto out of 99 in the very first break today. Sure can. Johnny, as soon as I update it, you can see it. Yep, came out of 1920 Upper Deck Black Diamond. What's up, Chris? I'm fantastic. The ridiculousness of the items that I have pulled already is off the charts. And it's not even 8 o'clock. Okay, thank you, Chris. I was curious if they did. Now I'm kind of bummed. I absolutely wanted those to be able to be interchangeable. Guys are running me out of paper. Nice. What color was it? The famous firsts? That would be tomorrow, I would have to guess, because they didn't give me a 5 comic break today. I only walked into 7 pre-orders. Not very much. Same with yesterday. It wasn't a ton yesterday. And a couple of people had mentioned that they had ordered them and they didn't come through. So I'm wagering they're very busy back there. All right, I think I'm caught up. All right, I got Jesse's, I got Jamie's. Who else has one in? Where's that one? My goodness. Who is your account holder? All right. I thought you had a Premier account. Riel, it's pretty good so far. Sure can, Ralph. Nope, Juicy, I don't see it, man. If you can sign back into your account and look at your orders, it'll have an invoice number attached to it. Because I definitely don't see it in here. In the meantime, nine. Are you looking at your email or are you looking at the website? Because if you go into the website, the moment you hit send, it shows up in your orders section with an invoice number. All right, so not 50. All right, Jesse's ritual is in full effect. For his Hit Parade Graded Comic 2020 X-Men Edition Series 2, 82 out of 100 is how we're going to get it started. All new X-Men number 6. It's a 9.8. $12 out of a hundo. Uncanny X-Men 407. That is also a 9.8. You know, he looks like he's in a bad place right there. All right, for those who are afraid of clowns, here you go. Well, maybe somebody will order it. All right, Jamie. 24 or 35. If it doesn't sell out, we'll just move it to a different day, but it'll sell out. Well, I mean, only if it's warranted, Jamie. All right, this is for Jamie. Hit Parade Sapphire Football Series 135 out of 50. Nope. Hey, Jamie, what's your favorite football team? Well, you know what? I knew that. How about a 1/1 CeeDee Lamb autograph printing plate from Contenders? Draft picks 2020. I was just hoping it wasn't the Steelers. There you go. I like that they started printing on the backs of them now. That just makes it a heck of a lot nicer. Yeah, it's probably around there. Somewhere around there. I would say it's probably 250. Sure can. Yeah, Romaldo, that's true. That's right. Well, of course, Mets. It is a business. They have to make money. Not every card is going to be what you pay for it. Let's look at Panini. You're spending $2,000 on a box of basketball. If you don't have Zion, you're not making your money back. It's no different. That's like getting upset that you hit the $1,500 or $2,000 Mahomes, and you're like, dang, it's worth $2,000. I only paid $500. I should take it back. No, actually, I haven't broke any Panini Black. I think we're supposed to be breaking that today at 10. So, yeah, there you go. 7 spots to go on the 9 o'clock break. That one is going to be fun. It's a division. And then the other one is this one right here, Immaculate. 4 spots left. And that's supposed to break in 3 minutes. So if anybody wants to get in on an 8-box case for less than $100, you have 4 minutes and 4 spots available. Sure thing, Sloth. See, there you go, Brian. Oh, Brian, you know what? Star Wars is notorious for that. But honestly, there's only a handful of people you really want from Star Wars anyway. Unless you're me. I love every single signature I've ever got, but I'm a nerd. Yeah. I wish I could quit you, Tops. But when it comes to baseball, nobody can beat them. Time to crack a cold one. I gotcha, Brian. Yeah, listen, Upper Deck, man, what they do with hockey is pretty good. Yeah, some of the packaging has been a bit off, ending up with some busted cards. The most recent stuff, Trilogy was the last one that had condition issues. Since then, I think they took their feedback pretty well. Because since this most recent Trilogy, a lot of the Upper Deck things have been packed a heck of a lot better. They're also trying to shy away from redemptions this year. While a couple of them still exist, for the most part, they're trying to only put them out once they have the SIGs available. Yeah. Yeah, UD is I like UD's model. I like who they focus on. I like how they knock things out. Their memorabilia, the UD Authentic, I think is a bit pricey. But I looked into it. The reason it's so pricey is they actually go out there and acquire it in person for their jerseys and things. It's usually a live person as opposed to send them 500 jerseys, have them send it back. So I did see Upper Deck. The reason it was more expensive is because they're actively getting stuff. All right, sounds good, Glow. I don't think hockey is, I can honestly tell you, hockey is not overpriced. If anything, for the types of hits you're getting, it's very reasonably priced. There are very few bad products for hockey. Oh, yeah, I told you it's sold out. I'm not concerned with selling stuff out, guys. You guys. Yep, see, boom. I mean, and also, let's. It's a case of immaculate for under $100. I don't think anybody can beat us on that price. And if they can, God bless them. But that is a solid price point right there. All right, let me create the spreadsheet and then we'll jump right into it. I mean, Ultimate Collection. That's what, $135? 2 autographs and a memorabilia? Not a lot of scrubs in hockey that they get to sign. They go after the full-time players. I didn't even know there was an actual thing about Breaker of the Year. James, not that I'm aware of. Well, thanks. That would be great. Sure can, Johnny. James, I have no clue. I don't handle any of the IT here. I'm going to close out my client and reopen it. See if that helps any of this. Yeah. No senior management here, man. If I was senior management, I'd have to get off the screen. I wouldn't have time to do breaks. All right, let me just close out my client and see if that works. Oh, I didn't even know that, Jason. Did not know Breaker of the Year was a real thing. All right, man. Thank you. All right, James, there is apparently a problem with one of our servers. Let me get my IT guy on the phone. None of the orders are processing right now. Oh, thank you, bud. Hey, that's all right, man. You know what? It's probably good if a lot of people don't know about me. Let's just keep the 100 or so people that we regularly have. All right, I am going to put you guys on mute until I can figure out what's going on with the client. So bear with me, I'll be right back. All right, I think I have a fix. So give me a moment to see if it worked. All right, I believe it did. Sean Connery from Highlander, you mean the Egyptian played by the Scotsman who dresses like a Spaniard? All right, cool. So I'm finally getting all of the orders in. Now I just need time to get the actual spreadsheet going, which won't take me more than 5 minutes. It looks like due to the server issue, there were a bunch of orders for Immaculate that were oversold. I will let you know once I get to the bottom of the list whose was considered an oversell. But it looks like there's 3 or 4 people that put orders in that are sold out. Just an FYI. Hoff, Mark, and Brian. Those 3 orders did not go through. They should fall off tomorrow. All right, better late than never, right? Yeah, thanks, Juice. Yep, IT had to reset the server. "2020 Panini Immaculate Baseball 8-box case. It's a David Adams Card World Live 30-spot random team break." All right, let's finally get down to business. 7. 7. 'Ralph A., the Mariners; Gregory K., the Braves; Eric Z., the Blue Jays; Fernando M., the Tampa Bay Rays; Greg M., Marlins; Marco T., the Cubs; Eric Z., the Pirates; the Giants go to Andrew G., Indians, Mark L., Nationals, Christopher B., KC Royals, Deanna; the Athletics, John V., Padres, Brian W., Greg K. gets the White Sox; Lucas gets the Yankees; Brian F., the Cardinals; John V., the Mets; Eric Z., the Brewers; Gregory R., the Minnesota Twins; Anthony K., the Colorado Rockies; John V., the Arizona Diamondbacks; Brian C., the Dodgers; Brent W., the Orioles; Christopher C., the Tigers; Red Sox go to Brent W., Eric Z., the Angels; Greg K., you have the Reds and the Astros; Anthony K., the Phillies; and Robert S. gets the Rangers. Nope. If it's not sold out, it'll just move to another day. All right, this is the Immaculate Case. Or so I'm led to believe by the box rating. go. I like it. What is that? Is that Tampa Bay colors? All right, good luck, everybody. For Colorado, that's going to be Arenado out of 25. Hey, let's make it difficult to begin with. Out of 25, Yelich, Trout, Betts, and Bellinger. Get to random that one off at the end. Out of 99 for Toronto, Anthony K. Out of 49 for Tampa, Brendan McKay. Out of 99 debut moments, Homer versus the New York Ace. 8-5 of 19. That's Diaz. Debut moments, 5 shutout innings, 8-7-19. Out of 49, Zach Gallen. That's Arizona. For KC out of 99. How about game-used bats? For St. Louis, Stan the Man. Willie Castro, out of 49 for Detroit. This is pretty cool. For Oakland, he had a really famous brother. How about a Sheldon Noose out of 25? Another Oakland hit. And check out the patch on this one. It's out of 50. Jordan Yamamoto for Miami. Low and to the left, buddy. How are you doing? Yes, it has. Oh, this is nice. Got some one-of-one action in this one. But before we get there, is this game used? Player worn used. How about Casey Mees? How about 7 out of 9? It's his stinky sock. For Philly, Bryce Harper out of 49. Excellent, man. That's what I like to hear. Trey Barrera. I want to say he is like the backup catcher for Washington. That one's out of 73. I have no idea why it was an odd number on the Sox. This could be good someday. Out of 25, how about Gavin Lux? There you go, Texas. How about a little 101 action? Oh, another beautiful one. For San Diego. That's Adrian Morjan. Look at that patch. Good old 1969. Well, this one's a bit chubby. Trey Boom Boom Mancini out of 99. That's Baltimore. Montreal, who later became another team. Tim Raines out of 10. And out of 10, Jake DeGrom. So 3 straight just jersey hits. I have a feeling there's going to be a monster somewhere in here. Oh, there it is. But first, Edwin Rios. Triple for his first hit. Debut moment out of 99. I knew that they had such a slow start to this box. It's because they had to compensate for something gigantic. Absolutely huge. And therefore needed to slow down the pack. Oh, there's multiple big things in here. Let's go with a 4 out of 5 for the Yankees. All rise for the Honorable Aaron Judge. And then this beauty. Don't worry, Seattle. We've got a nice monochrome out of 10 hit for you. Donnie, not Wahlberg, but Walton. Pretty good, Ryan. How are you? And we'll end it with this beaut out of 10. Jalen Davis with the Majestic logo. That was a bad box. All right, let's keep it moving. Ooh, somebody's going to be angry with the last card. Out of 49, JD Martinez. Out of 49 for Tampa, Austin Meadows. Out of 49 for San Francisco, Buster Posey. For the Angels and the Bounty, out of 99, Matt Thaiss. Debut moments, double in his first at-bat. Say my favorite player so we can see it. Maybe. This next one's going to make somebody very happy. But I have to look it up first to see which of the many teams he played for this is going to represent. Signatures red. I mean, I think I know who it's going to be. All right, red is out of 49. All right, it's going to the Yankees. That would be Mr. October. You remember the time he tried to kill the Queen of England, but Enrique Palazzo stopped him? That was awesome. Right? Sang the national anthem and was the umpire and saved the Queen. Sam Hilliard, clutch for Colorado out of 49. Yep. That anthem, though. Out of 10. Oh, need more sleeves. Out of 10, Patrick Sandoval, monochrome. And just to make you angry, how about a blockchain of Brian Abreu? Ice, you type in that, or you get that QR code, and you redeem it, and then you have a digital card that you can never have a physical copy of. But you can sell it exclusively on their market. It is literally nothing. It is nothing. They are trying to turn cards into bitcoins, and it is failing miserably. There's not a lot of cards in this pack. I don't think there's enough cards in here. Hold on a second. Nope, that's 6. All right, they're just 6 very thin cards. Out of 49, Marte. Mike Trout, out of 99. Bourbon, exact. I would just, if you get that, sell it for whatever they'll give it to you. It's going to fold. There is no way that that continues. There is absolutely no way. Absolutely no way. Sell it on eBay. Don't redeem it. Get whatever you can. It is going to be a failure. It is not going to take hold. If there's no physical copy, no, it's not going to happen. Out of 49, Willie Castro. I do not stand even 0.25% behind that. It is a terrible idea, and that is my opinion. And it may not be shared by the rest of David Adams. That is just mine. This is a really good one. Clearly, clutch. Kevin Lewis. Or excuse me, Kyle Lewis. All they were doing was trying to create Bitcoin cards. Cards that would be worth how you... It's terrible. It is an affront to collectors. Nico. That's out of 99. Going to the Cubbies. Exactly. It is, nope. It makes me angry to think about it. Out of 49, Sean Murphy. Debut moment, home run versus LA. He is an Oakland A. So there you go. Oakland. Yeah, man. Upper Deck has their online thing, but almost everything that you get from Upper Deck from their site, you can pay to have converted to physical. You're basically paying shipping and packaging. But there is no physical card. Unless Panini Retro decides to go, yeah, we're going to turn all of them physical. No. Nope. I will not own a single one. I will sell it faster. No, I can't use that reference. That's not family friendly. Let's just say quick. Out of 25, Justin Verlander. Very short season for him. Acuna out of 49. Bourbon, somebody did get one while I opened them a National Treasures, and they were furious. Furious. As quick as Verlander's season, exactly. Lewis Thorpe out of 99. As for Minnesota, out of 49, this is a really cool looking card. Dustin May. Exactly, man. This, if it's not physical, it's not real. That's like being like, listen, I'm going to give me $1 million. I'm going to keep this Monet at my house. You can sign into your email or your online account at any time, and you can view the Monet I have on my wall, but you can't have the Monet. But for $1 million, you can exclusively view it. And by the way, if anybody decides to do that, I get 10% for coming up with the idea. Bobby Bradley. Thank you, Swayze. This is your exclusive video feed of this painting. Only you can look at this painting. You can't have the painting, but you're the only one that can look at it. Trent Grisham, San Diego. Brian, there's nothing to understand. It's a scam. It's a not real card. Basically, what they're doing is they're assigning a card to a transaction on the blockchain, and you own that transaction. And the transaction on the blockchain basically is your guarantee that it's real. It's basically, instead of a Bitcoin, they gave you a card. But you can never cash in the card. You can only sell it on their site. Or if it's unredeemed, you can sell it on eBay. This is pretty cool. I think we might be ending on a high note. Nope, we're ending on a low note. But there's some high notes before we get to that low note. 10 out of 10 jersey number for Gratterall. LA. you go. I want to know who had that idea and was like, oh, this is going to be great. People are going to be so excited to not have a physical copy of some of the greatest players in history. Out of 25, Josh Donaldson. Speaking of super sweet patches, how about some laundry tag action? 4 out of 5 for Brendan McKay. Heading out to Tampa. Brian, you are speaking truth, man. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You can modify it, but don't try to fix it. This is a jacket relic. Nathaniel Lowe jacket out of 25. And yep, that's a sticker. That's an immaculate sticker. Yeah, those old school basketball did that with the video cards. You would hit a redemption for a card that would play a video of the player. Those were supposed to be the big things. Were they XRs or something like that? Roberto Alomar out of 24. Bourbon, I didn't think they did either, but apparently I'm wrong. All right, that was for you, Cleveland. Now on to Arizona. Debut moment, single at bat. Dominga Leyba out of 99. Nick Solak out of 99. Oh man, my phone is blowing up with texts. I know for a fact I'm getting in trouble for everything I just said. You know, Brian, it's funny that they are back because about a month and a half ago on this show, I said they were going to come back. Just watch. I knew they were going to come back. Jalen Davis, here's your blockchain card. Debut jumbo fake auto. Jalen Davis. I mean, don't they have Babe Ruth digital auto cards? Pretty sure I've seen one. Not blockchain, but for their digital format. All right, so we do have to random this one, unfortunately. 3 people are going to be pretty upset. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that to not have light all over it. All right, let's do this. We're going to random 4 times. Well, there's 2 LA, so we're going to have to go. All right, 4 times. Whoever's on top after 4 is going to get it. Good luck. Boston. Mookie Betts. There you go, Brent. Oh, yeah, my phone is blowing up. I know there is a scolding in the text messages as we speak. It was worth it. You guys, you hear my phone vibrating? All right, and the Angels. You have a bounty that you need to claim. Let me find you guys. Eric. Let's spin that one. All right, Eric, since you have the Angels, you get the spin. Good luck, bud. How about a $25 store credit courtesy of Late Nights with DC? Just for hanging out and doing what you were going to do anyway. You can thank Sean. He is the master behind the bounties. All right, let me upload that video. That will probably draw even more ire the more it's viewed. And we'll move on. All right, that wasn't so bad. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Let me fix that board real quick.
Très intéressant.
It's only a matter of time before my mouthy opinions get me in trouble. Don't worry about it, guys. Gator, Gator don't take no. How's that song he sings goes? Breakers don't cry. All right, let's see if we can fix this element dilemma. No, real. I'm the. I'm not in trouble. Don't worry about it. All right, Elements has one spot left. I'm going to start creating that spreadsheet because it'll sell. We'll do it late simply because I'm behind anyway due to the client snafu. IT got back to me. They said, yeah, just had to do a real quick reset, and then everything started flowing through. So, because that's late, I will go ahead and also do Elements late. Well, thanks, Brian. I try to be different than every other breaker. I watch, and I'm not going to say our competition because the market share is so huge, everybody can have a place. So I will just say the other breakers. I watch the other breakers, and I see things I like that they do, and I see things that I don't like what they do. There is one particular breaker that I steal from shamelessly, and hopefully he realizes it's the highest form of flattery because I think he's one of the best breakers in the game. So there's, and if he ever knew that I existed, he'd probably be like, oh, yeah, that's half of that is my shtick. I'm not going to say his name because then we're, getting into legal things. But yeah, there's sayings and phrases and the way he does things that I have unabashedly imitated. Shouldn't say steal, imitate. Because imitation is the highest form of flattery. Thanks, man. What? I don't know who that is, Riel. I appreciate it. I try to be entertaining. I mean, some of this stuff is boring. It's just you waiting for things to happen. I try to be as fast-paced as possible. Like today, I have a blazing headache because it's not going smoothly. And when something doesn't go smoothly and I have a lot of dead air and I have a lot of inactive airtime, that bothers me. Gives me a straight-up headache. And that is the movie and theater guy in me. All right. I'm going to go grab one more cup of coffee. Hopefully the caffeine will make the headache go away. There's still one more spot in the elements. Just let me know in the next 5 minutes if you guys are going to sell that out. If not, not a big deal. We'll postpone it till tomorrow because I know it'll at least sell out overnight. I'll be back in, I don't know, 2 minutes? Armando Jones. What's up, buddy? How are you and your beautiful family? All right, there we go. I will set up the thing and we'll break it now. Thank you, Joseph. Joseph, I hope you hit a Burrow 1 of 1. I mean, Mondo's here, which means the Quan is here. And the Quan is a dangerous thing. It leads to all sorts of ridiculous hits. Hey, there it is. Oh, excellent, man. Happy birthday. Must be nice to finally turn 21 and be able to drink a beer. Somebody answer Dan for me, please. I would, but I'm typing in names. For the 18th time. Well, I mean, do what you gotta do, man. Whatever makes you feel good. All right, we are done. We are ready. Let me just find the boxes and we're a go. Henry, I am about 40 minutes behind because I had a client issue that shut down the entire show. So I unfortunately have no idea how many orders I have and won't know until after this break and quite possibly the 10 o'clock break. I literally, I'd tell you if I knew. I literally have no idea. I couldn't even give you a proper guess. Couldn't even give you a proper guess. The good thing is this is only a 3-box break, so it will be fairly quick. I'll be able to at least process everything before the 10 o'clock, and then I'll be able to give everybody estimates for when they'll go after the 10. That should be the easiest way to do it. "2020 Panini Elements Football. It's a 3-box David Adams Card World Live 8-spot random division break. For those of you who are watching the video and we're trying to watch live, just a minor technical difficulty. We're about a half hour late. No big deal. Here it is. And good things come to those who wait. Let's take a look at how many times we're going to random. 9. Did I hear a 9er in there? Ten. All right, Joseph F., you have the NFC North and the NFC South. That is going to be the Bears, Lions, Packers, Vikings, Saints, Bucks, Panthers, Falcons. Chris L., you have the AFC North. Ravens, Bengals. Browns, Steelers. Kevin L., the AFC South and the NFC West. Let's go with the Titans, Jags, Colts, Texans, Cardinals, 49ers, Seahawks, and Rams. Daniel, AFC East. That is the Bills, the Dolphins, the Patriots, and the Jets. Douglas, you have the AFC West. Raiders, Chiefs, Broncos, and Chargers. Matthew F., you're going to round it out with the NFC East. Cowboys, Washington Football Team, Eagles, and Giants. Romaldo, if your name's not on there, then you might have tried to buy a spot that was already gone. That's the only thing I can come up with. All right, everybody, good luck. And may the Quan be with you, courtesy of Armando. Thanks, Henry. Brian Edwards, gold rookie. It's out of 91. Goes out to the Raiders. I absolutely steal from Chris Berman because Chris Berman is an amazing human being. And he coined the term, nobody circles the wagons like the Buffalo Bills. For the Steelers, that's a good-looking card. Frequency out of 47, Chase Claypool. Everything about that card is pretty. Let me put a protector over the protector. There we go. Cardinals, Isaiah Simmons out of 149. Who's got Las Vegas? AFC West? Douglas. There's Henry Ruggs III. Gold auto. So that one is going to be out of 79. Box 2. I love this. I doubt anybody else will. Greg Zuerlein. I am a sucker for special team autos. There you go. Kicker. For the Lions, out of 50, Jeff Okudah. Out of 49, Richard Sherman and Earl Thomas. Team chemistry. Even though they're not on the same team. But there you go, Seattle. Dwayne Haskins, Cobalt. So that makes it out of 27. For the NFC East, that's Matthew. The Rocket Ishmael. Raheem Ishmael. I'm going to say Devin Hester is the nastiest return man. But back in that old school Madden, when he was actually in the game, yeah, that's all you had to do. Take the kick up to the house each time. Out of 79, that's Nicky Bosa for the 49ers. Hey, Mondo, you saw that. You got it. Jonathan Taylor out of 199 for the Colts. Michael Pittman Jr. out of 99 for the Colts. And you're probably not going to believe this, But Michael Pittman Jr. for the Colts, out of 125. Well, the Colts kind of stole that entire last box, didn't they? I don't think I've ever seen a 4-card box have 3 of the same team in them ever. 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 Yeah. Yep, that was not a breaker-friendly box. That was not breaker-friendly at all. No, sir. That would be at 10 o'clock. Whew, hot. That was just Panini's way of getting back at me for the whole blockchain thing. What's up, Dave? How you doing? All right, so let me take a peek at the client. Let me start processing everybody's orders so that I can get an idea of how long it's going to take to get everyone underway. Not for today, but for the rest of the week, I don't believe I'm sold out. I have an elite break tomorrow at 8 Eastern. It's on the site. Here. All right, I am going to be updating the list too, so bear with me. Won't be able to show it until I update it. There are a pretty large number of breaks waiting. So this list is basically about as incorrect as it's going to get. So let me update that. And I should be able to flash it as soon as I'm done. I'm the wrong person to ask that question because Rob Ray is one of my favorite hockey players of all time. To give you an idea of what type of players I like. Rob Ray was so good, they named a rule and changed the jerseys because of him. Well, we definitely know for a fact that Tuck is Ricky's number one player. It's just a matter of who the other four are. Easton, I bet you're correct. Baseball lost 2 games today, too. Check the baseball scores. 2 baseball teams are 2 of the games pulled out today for baseball. Yeah, you just asked Ricky to to work on his life's work in about 5 minutes. Oh, excuse me. The only person who can drink coffee, actively be drinking coffee and yawning. Oh, that was weird. See, and that's a thing. I've noticed our chat is a heck of a lot more active than the other people who do breaks. Usually the entire chat for other people's breaks is just filled with, ooh, wow, am I up next? What team do I have? Oh, that's cool. You're great. Here, we actually have conversations about legit stuff. Thanks, KZ. I like that answer. Yeah, man, I don't deny there's anybody else out there. There's people that are better than I am, but I like to think I carve out my own special area. Well, here's the thing, and I'll say it, and no other breaker will say this. You don't have to spend a dime to hang out in our chat. You don't have to spend anything. Just come hang out. You don't have to spend money every single day to say hello. You can pop in, you can say hello, and when you're ready to grab something, we're here. It's all about having a good time. That's the important part. If you're not having fun, what's the point? What's up, Lance? How you doing? Hey, Mondo's like, I can vouch for that. Planes, trains, and automobiles. One of the funniest lines. I've been wearing the same underwear since Tuesday. I can vouch for that. I can't believe they're remaking that movie. I don't feel good about it. I'm good, Lance. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. I'm recovering from a tiny, tiny snafu with our client, but I think I'm recovering nicely. That's right, man. Bring the good vibes. It's all we need. I think it's a remake. I'm not sure. I know it was just in talks. There's some things that don't need to be remade, like Roadhouse. Didn't need to be remade. Just you don't listen. You didn't need to make Roadhouse. You didn't have to do it. You don't have to reboot it. You don't have to remake it. Just don't touch Roadhouse. Dirty Dancing. Didn't need to remake that. Didn't need to make a sequel of that. Didn't need to touch anything that has to do with Dirty Dancing. As a matter of fact, all Patrick Swayze movies are off. You cannot touch anything that Patrick Swayze is in or Dolph Lundgren. That's it. Point Break was... I forgot I got Lazy Swayze in the chat. Yeah, man, your movies should never be touched. Edward, unfortunately, man, I got no clue. I don't handle anything that has to do with shipping. What you see me doing is literally my whole job. When I step out of this office, I don't see anything else. Jem, eventually. All right, I think I'm caught up. So we'll have to take a look. All right, I'm just going to do a once-over of the Premiere accounts, and we're going to get busy. Did anybody watch the Van Damme show that was on, I want to say it was on, goodness. I want to say it was on Amazon, where he basically spoofs himself that he's a secret agent posing as a movie star. Dolph Lundgren is the man. I want to say it was on Amazon. Jean-Claude Van Johnson. That's what it was called. Listen, I walked into it going, okay, what is this? I swear to you, I laughed so hard at some of those little bits because he's making fun of himself. He's completely bought into the whole mythos, and it's him making fun of himself, and it is self-deprecating humor, and it's hilarious. It is absolutely worth watching because it's ridiculous. But especially when he is racing the car blindfolded. I laughed so hard I had to stop the show and go to the bathroom so that I didn't ruin what I was wearing. I was laughing so hard I almost peed my pants. And I'm 40. So that's how funny it is. I'm telling you, it's not good quality cinema. That's what I'm going to tell you. It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be a ridiculous spoof of the man himself. So you have to go in knowing it's not a serious thing, that he is purposefully making fun of himself. And once you grasp the concept of what they're trying to achieve in the show, you will find it beyond funny. What's up, Sean? How you doing, man? All right, this should be accurate. The order coming up. Let me just make sure everybody's orders I have enough of. All right, it would be Alex, Johnny, James, Scott, another James, and Henry.
¿Dónde está Hit Parade?
EC. Sean, it is. I have a 10 o'clock break, which has been sold out forever. And then a lunch sometime after 11, before 12. But we definitely have enough room and enough time to get everyone in. Excellent. Alex, I can get yours in before the break, so let's go ahead and do that since you're here. You mean Buffalo's own Patty Kane? All right, this one is for Alex. We've got 3 2020 Hit Parade famous first graded comics. We'll kick it off with lucky number 7 out of a hundo. Captain America 307, first appearance. Of Madcap, Captain Britain, and Nomad appearance, 9.6. Reach for the stars. Yeah, KZ. Ah, man, he's going after that one. South Buffalo's own Patty Kane. 8 out of 100. My brothers played hockey with him. Not ice, when he would do pickup floor. Green Lantern. Oh, Green Lantern number 59 from 1968. It's a 3.5, but who cares? It's the first appearance of Guy Gardner, Abin Sur appearance, and the origin of the Green Lantern retold. You know what? Eichel doesn't have a good enough supporting cast to give him the numbers to put him in the top 5. But if he had anybody else on his team that was worth a lick, he would easily be a top 5 guy. 9 out of a hundo. Captain America 292, first appearance of the Black Crow. That's a 9.4 from 84. Probably because it's like 52 years old and looks like it's 52 years old. Not going away. You're welcome, man. Oh, just get through these hours. Oh, absolutely, Ricky. You're 100% true. 100%. Eichel goes to whoever has the number 2 pick. Was it Montreal? Plus a bunch of players for their number. We give them Eichel. We take number 2 overall. We take about 4 players, 2 of them starting, 2 of them prospects, and we call it a day. No, because Eichel's not going to be a number 2 center. Eichel's going to go somewhere and be the number 1 center. That's it. He's not going to be a 2-line center. 3 boxes of Panini Black. All right, those are over here. These are a lot smaller than I thought they would be. You know what's sad? I haven't bought a single hockey product this year. It just dawned on me. Yeah, I haven't bought any hockey this year. I haven't bought a lot of things this year. Since I've started working here, I don't buy a ton of cards. I really don't. I buy some singles, but I don't buy boxes. I buy a lot of Hit Parade mystery boxes. I bought a memorabilia box or 2. I bought a lot of non-sport stuff. I haven't bought a lot of sports things. A lot of cards. All right, friends, 2020 Panini Black football. You know what? I don't think we need the word football there twice. There we go. 2020 Panini Black football, 3 box. David Adams Card World live 8-spot random division break. It's Roy, Robert, and Steven. Let's see who gets what. We'll go 7 times. Niner. Robert, you have the AFC North, which is probably the one you wanted. Ravens, Bengals, Browns, and Steelers. Stephen C., you have the AFC South. That's going to be the Texans, the Colts, the Jags, and the Titans. Roy, you've got everything else. So that means you have Bills, Dolphins, Patriots, Jets, Broncos, Chiefs, Raiders, Chargers, Cardinals, 49ers, Seahawks, Rams, Bucks, Saints, Panthers, Falcons, Bears, Lions, Packers, Vikings, Washington Football Team, Eagles, Giants, and Cowboys. right, this is my first time handling the product, so beginner's luck is in full effect. Randy Moss for the Vikings. Brian Edwards for the Raiders out of 75. For Da Bears, it's Cole Kmet out of just 25. Good old Nate Stanley out of 199 going to the Vikings. And out of 25, Marcus Allen going to the Raiders. Tommy Stevens. Ooh, this is a good one. Out of 25, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Oh, baby. Rookie patch auto, Chase Young. That's a big boy. That's a very big boy. This card eats its Wheaties. Anthony McFarland Jr. out of 199. Out of 25, James Proche. This one feels a little bit thicker than the others, and it is. I can tell by looking at the side of them. Pat Queen for the Ravens. For the Bears, it's Cole Kmet again, but this one's out of 50. Tyler Johnson for the Bucks out of 99. Keep it on the sticker, Tyler. Keep it on the sticker. Out of 99, Patrick Mahomes 2. Oh, I gotta see what team this goes to. Bright Lights Signatures. Out of 10. Out of 10, it looks like. For the New England Patriots, out of 10. I mean, it was either going to be the Patriots or the Buccaneers. I just needed to know which one they decided to put it for. Bright Light Signatures, out of 10. Robert Gronkowski. And there you have a break. All right, Mr. Hodge. All right, for Johnny. Doing it for Johnny, man. 2019-2020. Ultimate Collection Hockey. Henry got it. Henry knows where I'm coming from. Let's see something that curls the toes. Something that makes the toes pop. 149. Miro. 299. Noah Dobson. Out of 175, Henrik Borgstrom. You know, this card is kind of nice. How about these guys right now? Ultimate Quad. Barzal, Bailey, Lee, and Nelson. Dig that. Kucherov. Oh, I love these cards. Ryan Poling. That's an ultimate introduction auto. Out of 99, how about some Max Verano? Poling out of 399. All right. Juicy, are you ready? Hi, this is for James, 1956 graded edition from Hit Parade 2020 Baseball. Series 2, number 75 out of 171. No big deal, just pull him a Mickey Mantle, he says. How about the entire 1956 White Sox? And Dick Brodowski from the Washington Nationals. All right, there you go. Ricky, it was. It was. Yep. Literally. 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 All right, Scott. Are you still here? All right, let's do it, bud. Thanks for your patience. This is for Scott. Steve Largent. Oh, this one's going to be solid. Out of 125, Brandon Ayuk. Kid's going to be great. KJ Hamler. Out of 99. Ross Blacklock. Out of 25. They didn't really change much about the design for these from last year. Out of 99, the Julio. There you go. You're welcome, man. All right, James B. Hey, buddy, how are you doing? Are you ready? Bowman Sterling. This is going to Jim B. Nico. Sean. Hunter out of 99. Matt Wallner. Cease. and Lux. Arozarena. Kavako, exploring the space. Espino out of 99. Bourbon, I'm a Sabres fan. You can't imagine my pain. Lugo out of 125. Cantillo. San Diego. There you go, bud. Couple of low-numbered autos. You're welcome, man. Bourbon, I'm telling you, man, I do not believe the hype every year when it comes to the Bills. I used to be a season ticket holder. I've seen the Bills make many missteps. I've called many changes that they made garbage and was right. I didn't believe the hype when we nailed Mario Williams as a defensive end. I didn't believe in the hype of having that bum coach who will remain nameless, who loves the feet. I didn't believe in the EJ Manuel hype or the JP Lossman hype. But I absolutely am certain the Bills will be back in the big show in the next 5 years. Certain. I am certain in the next 5 years you'll see us. He is. And he is changing everything. and our GM, unbelievable. Bean is amazing. All right, Henry. No, Henry, I don't go through tables. I put people through tables. But I ask people first. That's the key. We don't do it maliciously. We don't do it maliciously. We ask if you want to go through the table. If you ever see us throwing an opposing fan through a table, I'm not joking. It's usually because they ask to be thrown through the table because they want a video of a Bills Mafia member putting them through a table because that's a video you have with pride. So if you ever see us slamming somebody's up from another team, they absolutely have asked us to do it. Fact. Absolute fact. We don't just grab people and do it. There is full permission involved. Yeah, but Evans and Philly, they're actually fighting. Here, it's a badge of honor. If we throw you through a table, it means we like you. Not enough people there. Yep. Oh, all right, man. Let's do this. After this break, I got to step away. I've got to try to get rid of this migraine because it's a full-blown migraine now. All right, this is for Henry. We are going to kick it off with some Chrome Edition Hit Parade 2020 Pop Vinyl Chrome Edition Series 1. 33 out of 50. Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, man. Dude, I'm not joking. A third of the people in the parking lot aren't even there for the game. That is a gold 2019 Galactic Convention exclusive Stormtrooper. Yeah, Bourbon, I'm just trying not to throw up. That is where my migraine is at right now. If I can not throw up, I'll be good for the rest of the night. Probably something I shouldn't be saying on video. 12 out of 50. Chrome Edition Series 1. Actually, the glasses that I'm wearing are blue filter. So they're, I'm not getting any nasty blue rays. Star-Lord. That is a box lunch exclusive. Yeah, I saw that, Romaldo. I might try that, man. Yeah. All right, Mike. If you're going to spew into this, man. Where is a case of the cup? Nobody will know the difference. Hashtag disrespect the cup. Hit Parade 2020 Pop Vinyl Signature Edition Series 7. 40 out of 50. Oh, I think I know what this is. Oh, God, I'm so jealous. I want this. Oh, I want this. I want this. I want this. You know who signed that, right? That is brilliant. 2019 Marvel Premiere. The Punisher, Frank Castle. Al Bourbon, ain't that the truth? No, see, I always knew Pauly Shore was. Because I follow that whole clique that are from his mother's The Comedy Store. His mother basically is like the godmother of West Coast comedy. So I knew a lot about him even when he was famous earlier. I knew about his upbringing. He's definitely not a clean guy. Out of 100. I mean, he's clean. I mean, he's blue. Spider-Man. Out of 40. That's a color box of Hank Pym. And it's kind of fitting. Ant-Man. That's a good looking sketch card. It's basically a painting. Greek, probably. Cyrus McJunkin. I'm sorry, Chris McJunkin. I like Cyrus better. Chris, change your name to Cyrus. That's really nice, actually. The more I look at this, this is like very pop art. Dang, I really like this. This is really good. Yeah. Yeah, man. I really dig this one. If this one ever ended up on eBay, I would bid on it. Oh, Friday around 10? I'm excited now. All right. I gotta go lock myself in a closet for 30 minutes. I'll be back at quarter after 11. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go sit in a dark, quiet room, close my eyes, and set my alarm. All right, everybody. I'm walking away. Be back in 30. Sounds good. No bueno. If anything, it's gotten worse. I only have tequila in my house. Yeah, I got a. My wife has severe migraines that basically cripple her. She has um, like 3 or 4 prescription migraine medications that are not painkillers. They're like crazy pills. Um, One of them she can't handle because they're too effective, for lack of a better term. But I can handle them due to experience. So when I get home, I'm just gonna grab one of hers. Excuse me. I just, more than anything, am just trying not to throw up on camera. That is the big battle today. Or at least for the last 2 hours. Because that would be... Actually, I should throw up on camera. I'd go viral. Think of all of the attention that would get. Oh, that's the breaker that just threw up all over himself because he had a migraine. Yeah, man, I won't do it. I will not tap out. It will have to knock me out before I tap. Just like fighting, man, you have to take the arm. I'm not tapping. You're gonna have to take it. There you go. All right, Romaldo, I'm just waiting for yours to show up so that I can process that. There it is. Right? That's truth. Yeah, spins don't bother me. I can sleep through those. I used to run a nightclub for a few years. Spins were a daily occurrence. I didn't leave my club sometimes till 6 or 7 in the morning. Well, in my defense, the bars close at 4, which means we're cleaning until 5:30. But yeah, that stuff doesn't bother me. All right, let's get started with these. Wayne, are you ready? Actually, wait. Wayne, yours is second. KZ, I believe this is yours. I had my green card when I lived in Florida. All right, man. Feeling like some celeb autographs I see? Medically, yes. So I have two herniated discs from an accident where I fractured two vertebrae in my back about 21 years ago. Instead of being on a constant supply of Percocet and Vicodin, I signed up for the green card in Florida. Now I don't take anything at all. I've lost some weight and I practice better posture and stretch, so my back doesn't hurt nearly like it used to. And obviously when I moved to New York, it voided the Florida one. So, there you go, man. This is expensive in Florida, though. All right, this one is for KZ. We are going to go with some Hit Parade Celebrity 2020. Autographed 8x10, Series 3, 12 out of a hundo. I'd imagine. In Florida, it was $268 every 9 months. Jim Wilkie, the Stooge from Dick Tracy. Blue, I bet you do. Oh my God, this next one is simply amazing. And you could probably throw the other two out because this is just, oh, that is everything right there. Card is free, really? No kidding. Dude, this is a frameable one. Ah, it's so great, dude. That's phenomenal. I can look at him and hear his voice. Michael Spinks. Yeah, I heard that. I heard Cheers finally closed after 100 years. Did anybody see, was it Kenny Smith walk off the set today? About 4 hours ago? 96 out of 100. My brother texted me the link. Yeah, I saw it, I was like, there's more to this than possible. The full video was pretty good. He's standing with the players. Hey, what's going on, Mark? He decided that if they were going to walk out, he would too. So on live air, took off his mic, said, I'm standing with the players. You would hope this is Evander Holyfield, but it's not. That's Riddick Bowe. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm due for a hit in Shipwreck, and I'm due for a hit in Gold Bar Edition. Not the certified gold bars, but the Gold Bar Edition. Those two I'm due for. I would say I'm more due for a Shipwreck than anything. Yeah, man, I know. It is. I don't know which one that is. Charlotte Flair. Is that a modified figure 4? It's Rick's daughter. Oh, this is very nice. Not who I thought that was. Jamie Murray, they say. I believe it's Series 4. Shipwreck Series 4. Yep. And 38 out of a hundo. Well, I used to be able to say I live where they don't happen, but as you guys know, one of our police officers pushed an old man over, cracked his head open. So yeah, it's here in Buffalo too. That's Jamie Murray. I actually thought it was Lena Headley at first. Scott Summers. So Buffalo was uninvitedly thrusted into the spotlight, no pun intended. Oh wow, that's Jennifer Tilly. Big time poker player now. Pretty well known for her stints in Child's Play. Oh, is this my dude? I believe it is. It is. No, no, really. Ah, the tattoo gives it away. So at first I thought it was Mick, and then I realized Mick doesn't have a tattoo. It's Christopher Abyss Parks. Signed it Abyss. See, I thought it was too, but it's not Mick. All right, there you go. I got to hang out with Mick. One of the coolest dudes ever. If you ever get an opportunity to hang out with a dude for 15, 20 minutes, it will be a mind-blowing experience. Very smart human being. I actually met Mick here in Buffalo when he was on his comedy tour. He invited me and my brother, who I was with, and a female friend that I just knew that happened to be there. To hang out with him afterwards. He signed autographs. He's like, "You guys stick around," and we talked for like 20 minutes. He actually, no joke, showed us what was left of his ear. And if you know anything about Mick, never allows people to see that. And I actually have a picture of it. That's how cool he was with us and how well along we got together. After this break, I'll try to dig it out on my phone. But I actually have a picture of the person I was with sticking her finger in what was left of his ear. I will guarantee you there are 0 photos of that in existence. All right, Wayne's ready. Wayne, what do you want to see first? Everyone, I always tell this story. I was like, yeah, I hung out with Mick Foley. Real nice guy. Showed us pictures of his wife and kids. Everyone's like, there's no way that happened. I was like, I got photos. And as soon as I show the photos, people are like, dude, everything you say is true. I'm like, yeah, I know. Such a cool guy. Such an amazing human being. Oh. He's so good. Any preference, Wayne? Dude Love, yep, was his original character. He told this story. Optic first, okay. All right, this one is for Wayne. We've got some Tops Clearly Authentic and some Optic Don Russ. First off the line. For those of you just tuning in for the video, we're talking a little bit about meet and greets with different people. And we're on the topic of Mick Foley. Here in the chat. So he told the story because somebody had asked him about the Dude Love character. And Dude Love was the original, when he wanted to get into wrestling, Dude Love was his character. And it was basically because he towed the company line. And he did all the characters that Vince wanted him to do. These are all going to be out of 99 or 79, unless I pull them aside. That basically the gift to Mick for towing the company line was he agreed to let him do the Dude Love character. So Dude Love was actually a gift that they signed off on, so to speak. Logan Allen, 4 out of 7. Willie Castro, 35. What's up, Rolade? Oh, absolutely. Mankind actually was not the original name for that. It was supposed to be Mankind the Mutilator. And there's only 2 spots where they actually say the full name. And they decided to drop it for Mankind before the match. So there are 2 mic spots that he did that they used the full name Mankind the Mutilator. But then it was dropped. Donnie Walton, Retro 86 Signatures Pandora Red. Kwang Hyung Kim, out of 25. He pulled the curtain back on a lot of background stuff. It was actually pretty cool to pick his brain. Louis Robert, 79. Oh, his books are so good. Even if you're somebody who really can't read books very well, like me, I'm terrible at reading books. I listen to most of mine. I was actually able to read his. That Trout is out of 99. I was able to get through his book. It's so good. Absolutely worth sitting down and reading. He wrote the whole thing himself. He handed in 800 pages of spiral notebook paper, and they basically condensed it from there. All right, on to the 4 clearly authentics. Out of 25, Luke Voigt. Out of 10, Daryl Strawberry. Mike Soroka. It depends on who it is, Fluffy Bunny. I've heard a lot of people do it and they come back with usually 9.5s. So it all depends on who it is. Like if I ever scored a Gretzky, I would absolutely grade it. I wouldn't even care what it comes back as either. Here's a lazy signature for you, Wilson Contreras. It's out of 75. I have been squirreling away a couple of dollars from each of my paychecks. And my goal is to treat myself with a Gretzky auto. Believe it or not, I've pulled so many for you guys. I don't own one. So I've been all over the interwebs, just trying to peek at which one I want. I have narrowed it down to either Edmonton or LA, but I don't know what set I would want it out of. But that's kind of like my little get for myself. You're welcome, Wayne. Thank you. has to be an on-card, too. I don't think... If it's a Gretzky in my... Like, I don't hate on sticker autos. I own a ton of sticker autos. A lot of my Josh Allen rookies are sticker autoed. About half of my Jim Kellys are sticker autoed. But for Gretzky, I think I'm going to spend the extra $100 and get it on card. Because to me, it's worth it. I mean, honestly, really, any Gretzky signature is great. But this is something that I'm going to cultivate this card. I am going to search and sow the seeds to find the right one. Right? Yep. It's a tough life right there. It's a real tough life. All right, Joe, thank you. So, how about Gretzky's dad? Didn't Gretzky's dad get into a car accident, get amnesia, and actually have to learn that he was Wayne Gretzky's dad and taught him everything he knew? Is that, am I correct in hearing that? Walter Gretzky had a head injury? How crazy would that be to wake up one day and be like, hey, your son is Wayne Gretzky. He's the greatest single athlete of any generation to play a sport. And you taught him everything he knows. Like, oh, really? Wayne who? All right, Joe, I got yours. I want to say they made a movie about it called Waking Up Walter. I did not. Bourbon. I'll put it on my list, though. Do you know him and his brother are the highest scoring siblings in the history of hockey? It's a movie called Goalie? Okay. Hold on, I'm going to write it down. I'm going to write down both of these. Yeah, yeah. Yep. I think his brother's name was Johnny. Johnny Bum Ankle Gretzky. Terry Sawchuk. That is a man with an impressive face. Romaldo, check your email. I just sent you something. It's funny, Bourbon. Growing up a Sabres fan, I heard the stories. I actually can be firsthand account to this. The Buffalo Sabres used to play the Russian Red Army in like fundraiser games, like just they'd have a couple of nights of games. And I used to watch the Russian Red Army play the Sabres. My best friend's dad took us to see the Sabres play the Red Army. And it was right about that time that Mogilny hid in a trunk to escape Russia to join the U.S. And Mogilny ended up on the Sabres. But I actually can tell you I've seen in the 80s, I want to say it was 87 or 88. Might have been, it's between 86 and 88. I was witness to 2 Russian Red Army Sabres games. Not many human beings get to say they saw the Red Army on U.S. soil. Yeah, I just wish I had the ticket stub from that. That would be a very valuable ticket stub. CCCP versus Buffalo Sabres exhibition. Just a few years after the Miracle on Ice. Give me a second, guys. I gotta refill my water. I've blown through it pretty quickly. I'll be back in just a moment. Oh, that's pretty cool. In 1980? Yeah, I mine was later than that, but it's pretty cool that that stuff's still hanging around. All right, Joe. I'm ready now if you are. Which one do you want to see first? All right. All right, this one is for Joe. I think we're going to kick it off with some Optic First Off the Line by Don Russ. Peter Alonso. 1/7. Out of 35, Bobby Bradley. Munoz. That's out of 25. Cole Tucker. That's out of 25. There's Giolito. He's pretty good, especially lately. The old no-no. Luminance. Jonathan Taylor, the Colts. Devin Bush II. Steelers. Patty. Tua. Tannehill out of 99. Chuck Warner out of 50. San Francisco. Chason.
Cole Komet, $2.99. Bears. There he is. There's Barry. Out of a hundo, it's Mac Attack. $2.99. Keenan Allen. Year 1, KJ Hamler. Swift. Jay Love and Joey Burrow.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate that, bud. All right, Kevin.
right, this one is for Kevin, or more specifically, for a special someone that Kevin knows. $52 out of 100 Hit Parade graded silver dollar shipwreck edition series 4. A 1923 MS-63. It is 1 point higher grade than the Bounty.
Well, Mark, here's where I have hope. If we look at where the protests began, you're welcome, friend. You can argue that those protests began in football. So I have faith that football is going to do right by their stances and what they choose to do. So I'm excited for a season because my team is finally going to win the AFC East for the first time in 20 years. But if they decide I have to wait, then they have to wait. Yeah, Blue, don't even get me started about that one, bud. Even the wannabe gangster himself, the commissioner, said he wished he would have listened when the players spoke earlier. So if you've got an absolute bum, a straight up jerk like that, eating his own words, you know they were onto the right track. And I bet you he feels really stupid about going along with the blackballing Kaepernick scenario right about now. Oh, Fluffy, you've got to be kidding if you don't think the Bills are going to absolutely trample what's left of the Patriots. The Bills know how to manhandle Cam. We're not worried about Cam at all. Blue, let me look. Let me look. I got one. I've got one left. If you want it. Look what we did last time we played Cam. For a team that was built around him, he couldn't perform. This team isn't even built around him. It's just not going to be pretty. Top 3 defense, and we got stronger. We try to have a good time. Our teams for the last 20 years have been terrible, so we have to have our own games. I mean, Bills fans invented Can Jam. What more can you want? True story. Look it up. It's actually a Buffalo. Can Jam's a Buffalo thing. No, it's even the players themselves. You've got what, 7 guys that opted out because they're just like, no, this is not going to go well. And our team, 50% of our team is under the age of 26. 40% of our team has more than 2 years left on their contract. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, we've got some interesting we got an interesting vocabulary. I run a family friendly show here. So I mind my P's and Q's. But I have a very colorful vocabulary outside of here. Especially when it's humorous. But Bills fans are harmless, man. All the fire and throwing through tables, like I said, we ask you if you want to. Or we take volunteers. We're not a violent bunch. It's all in good fun. I will bet you if you tailgated, you probably had some of the best food you've ever had in your life. Because, man, do we tailgate. Yeah, Mark, I agree, dude. Here's what I'll tell you. And I will say this, and I've said it before. While I don't personally like Belichick, he's the greatest coach in the history of football. How's that for some truth coming out of a Buffalo fan? And I will argue this fact for the Patriots. Belichick's the greatest coach in the history of the NFL. Period. Because the things that he did were within, most of them are within the rules. He was the reason that so many rules changed in the NFL because he outsmarted the books. Brilliant. And the way he is able to take guys that are over the hill and outside of their prime time and make them earners, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. They need to name an award after him. The dude's a monster. I cannot deny that. Because I'm going to say something right now that is going to anger you beyond all belief. It is my true, honest opinion that if Tom Brady didn't have Belichick, Tom Brady would not have been Tom Brady. Tom Brady is Tom Brady because Belichick made him Tom Brady. Don't get me wrong, Tom Brady's got a strong arm. Throws an absolute laser. But without the offense and the way Belichick made him be, there is no Tom Brady. I'm not going to take away from Brady's legacy. I can't. You can point out, yeah, the cheating things. Oh, well, everybody cheats. We know this. I'm wearing an Astros shirt. Believe me, I know everybody cheats. But Tom Brady is not Tom Brady without Belichick. And that's why I tell people Tampa's in for a rude awakening if they think Tom is going to go out there and throw 50 touchdowns. He's not. The whole reason Tom was scrambling to get down there is because he's trying to instill what he can of the New England offense down there to try to get it to run what he's comfortable with, because he's not going to be able to run any other offense. Again, I'm not going to take anything away. I hate Tom Brady. I hate him. But he's got a legacy. Tom Brady's not Tom without Bill. Oh, man, I think Tampa is going to be... Here's the thing. Tampa's got great wide receivers. So even if Tom isn't as sharp, and statistically he hasn't been. The last 2 years, he hasn't been as sharp as he has in the previous 5 before that. He has the receivers that can adjust for him. In New England, he didn't have that caliber of a receiving core. So his receiving core can pick up the load, but it is going to be interesting to see how fast he can get the ball out, because he's going to need to. Yeah. Yep. That whole Browns are going to the Super Bowl year, I remember that. Kevin. Kevin is your he handles your account. Basically all that means is he is the one that processes your orders. For people who regularly shop with David Adams, if you're a daily shopper or even like a few times a week shopper, or you put in large orders, they'll usually give you what we call a premier account. All that means is there's somebody that will process your order. It doesn't go into like general pop. It allows you to get processed quicker. Occasionally it comes with like a 2 or 3% discount. Like you might have a slightly different price for something on your when you go to the website. You know, it might be 165 for you, 170 for other people. But it's only on certain items. I mean, I work here and I don't even know how it works because it's just I don't know. It depends. You'd be surprised, Blue. See, Roar knows about it. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. It's just it allows regular buyers to get processed quicker so that it facilitates the fact that they buy regularly. That's all it is. Your average process time is a couple of hours during prime time, whereas it can take half of a day for somebody who puts an order in. Yeah, right. I mean, I have no idea. This break room is in the warehouse, so I literally just I'm gonna pick up my order, and as I leave for the night, I grab my order. To be clear, I don't get my order. There's a puller that takes the order and drops it off into a little rack, and we can pull it off the rack when we leave. They automatically give it to you. They don't even tell you they give it to you. You may receive an email saying you were assigned to a Premier account, but we don't always tell you. All right, Kevin. Oh, sweet mother's milk. My headache is slowly dissipating. I drank about a half gallon of water on my lunch just in case it was a dehydration migraine. All right, Kevin. Oh, thanks, bud. I still don't think it was a dehydration migraine because I literally only drink two things. I drink coffee and water. That's it. I don't have any milk if I'm having like cookies or a brownie, but not a lot of milk. I would say 85% of what I drink is water. 13% is coffee, and maybe 2% of it is milk on a daily basis. Roar, I got no idea, bud. I literally know, like, I don't even package up your items to. All of your stuff literally goes on a table open, and somebody else puts cases on it, sorts it, and gets it to the shippers who box it up and ship it. I'm so far removed from that, I couldn't even tell you. Literally, what you see me doing is entirely what I do for the company. I am just an on-camera personality. I don't get breaks. I don't sort breaks. I don't package breaks. I don't even pick the breaks that I'm breaking. I show up. Everything's laid out for me. I make a gigantic mess, and then I leave. I come in the next day. Everything is clean, and I make another mess. It is the ultimate dream job. All right, this is for Big Trav. I guess we can do a celebrity sandwich. We could start with a Hit Parade Graded Silver Dollar Series 3 Gold Bar. And then we can go to some celebrity autographs. And then back to the Gold Bar. Little celeb sandwich. It's true. That's right. I make a just absolute dirty mess and I leave. Well, that is a bounty. 1904. Morgan Silver Dollar graded in MS62. I'm sorry, Kevin. But the last bounty is right there. I'll have you pick after your break. Celeb sandwich, here's the meat. Glenn Powell. Sting. Ray Mercer. That's bloody. That's all blood right there. So not safe for hanging on your walls. $84 out of $100. Sweaty blood. That is a 1922 MS63. I'm going to put that in the winner box. Book. This is awesome. Ah, this is so great. I want one of these. The Doctor Who Companion's Companion. Are you a brave adventurer, a fantastic friend, a very fast runner? If so, then this is the book for you, compiled by Clara
as a guide for the doctor's next companion. It's packed with hints and tips, excuse me, from the people who knew the doctor best, with everything from alien first aid advice to timey-wimey TARDIS maps. This guide contains all you need to know to travel with the doctor. There you go. That's really nice.
I love Amy Pond. You're welcome. I mean, don't thank me. You're the ones who picked it. Kevin, I'm obviously not going to dox you, but I have to tell you, I absolutely love the city that you live in. I've actually only been to Vegas once. I went to Vegas for my father's wedding. I was best man at my father's wedding to my stepmom. October 31st. Because Halloween is cool. Ah, there you go. Yeah, Kevin, that was the first place I went. The first time somebody took our son and watched him overnight for a weekend. That was the first time my wife got away. Me and her got away. And we went there. And our 2 full days of just exploring. It was so great. We're actually planning on pit stopping there next time we go. I love history. All right, Kevin, this is for you. Hit Parade, graded silver dollar, Series 4 shipwreck edition, 27 out of a hundo. Let's, at minimum, see a Morgan. Because they're pretty. So shall it be. 1885 MS-62 Morgan
silver dollar. Very nice. You're welcome. That's true, Scuba. Way to rub that in. Sure. The grading is on a very odd scale. 70 is considered perfect. 70 is what you want. I think it goes all the way down to like 0. I think it's 0 to 70. 65. So what they're grading on is the condition of the surface of the coin, the condition of the ridges of the coin if it has ridges, the condition of the raised elements of the coin, the luster itself, which would be that almost that like that plating that is the final, like almost clear coat for lack of a better term, but it's not really clear coat. It's just so nicely struck it looks like it has clear coat on it. They call that the luster. And like to what degree the wear of the original design is the lowest one. Okay, just like grading a card. It's very difficult to get a 70. 69s and 70s are usually proof coins. Something that was never circulated, something that was struck for the specific use of grading and storage. Category 4, that is no bueno. I used to live in Florida. I was there for the last 4 big ones. My wife's from Puerto Rico. Her family's down there. So I definitely know firsthand how bad it can be. Scuba, I'm not surprised either. Yeah, when I found out that they did the graded coins here, I went on a bit of a dive. Um, 62s and 63s are basically 65 and above. 62s and 63s, that's what you guys just pulled. Those, you can look at them and know that they absolutely were in coin purses. It's usually 65 and above that seem to be uncirculated, with 69 and 70 being proof.
I've even seen some that were proof 68. But circulated regularly, I'd say anything below 65. Yeah, so if it's below 60 or it's a low 60s but it's old, that's still good. I mean, the age of the coin is going to trump anything. Yep, Scoobs, it was. Hey, Scuba, I got a Scuba question for you. If you think you can answer it. Do you need different equipment if you're going to be diving in freshwater versus saltwater? Okay. I didn't know if the salt had a particularly corrosive response to certain equipment as opposed to freshwater. Because you're more buoyant in saltwater. Brandon. All right, that's cool. No, that gold coin I don't think was ever circulated. My only concern is it's Russian. Is it really gold all the way through? Jamie Benn's still garbage. Kevin's back at it. Jamie Benn's still garbage. That's great. Talk about a callback. Oh. Oh, absolutely. I just want to see somebody cut one of those in half and be like, oh, it is actually gold. I don't know, man. I just don't. Maybe it's the media attention that they put on Russia, but I have concerns about everything that's Russian now. There was a when I had my club downtown, I would venture out to the other clubs to hang out. And there was this one club that it's always, there was these two Russian brothers that were always there. Very nice guys. Always dressed extremely well. Always had the most expensive bottles. Always spoke to each other in only Russian, but only talked to other people in English. And I was like, dude, you got to teach me some Russian. And they're like, no, you could never know what we're saying. I'm like, why? He goes, because it would scare you. The things that we talk about every day would scare you. I'm like, oh, I doubt that. He goes, he looked me dead in my soul and went, it would. I was like, okay. Yep. Oh, you're welcome, man. Absolutely, buddy. Normally, I don't have the extra time to tell stories, but Wednesdays are typically the slowest days. Mondays and Fridays are the most. Tuesdays and Thursdays can be. It just depends on the week. But Wednesdays consistently are not the craziest. So we usually have a little bit of time at the end of the night to kick back and tell stories. Goodness, have I ever been almost shot? I haven't been shot. I haven't been shot at. I don't think. No. No, and I don't think I've ever been shot at. Have I seen guns that weren't mine? That other people had with malicious intent? God, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Almost every day. Now, I'll say this. Every week. Not every day. Every week I've at least seen somebody's piece. I actually had to shut my club down because some idiot had a Glock and thought it would be cool to show me, the manager, while he was in the kitchen, which is the real VIP room. And I'm like, oh, cool, idiot. So I nonchalantly shut the club down. Thankfully, the kid's cousin was in the bar, and I was like, dude, go get your cousin out of here. I'm shutting down because of him. And then he came back the next day and apologized. He had a black eye. I'm assuming his cousin beat the tar out of him because that club was not one that you wanted to trifle with. Trying to think. What else? I did have a guy pull a gun on us, actually. When I'm not going to name the bar. I'll name the street. No, because I had to go to grand jury for that one, so I really probably shouldn't tell anything about that one. I had a guy pull a gun on us once. But he wasn't intending to pull it on us. He went to jail for that one. He scared the bartender. So I was like, I gotta call the police. I hate to do it. I just grew up in a culture where you handle everything on your own. You don't call the police. I'm not saying I grew up in a great culture, but that's what you did. You didn't tell anybody anything. You didn't know nothing. Somebody asked you, I don't know anything. And the things work themselves out. But this is the one time I was kind of like, I gotta actually call the police. I hated to do it, but I had to do it. And then I got subpoenaed. I'm like, great. Now I gotta talk to him. But, that was 20 years ago. No, 15 years ago. But had no choice. The bartender was shook. So, never saw a gun in his life. The bartender was like, that's a gun. I'm like, yeah, so? I was like, oh, great. This is going to be a thing. I think we need more gun education. I don't think everybody should have a gun, but I think we need to educate people on what they are and how they work. I think if you understand them a little bit more, you have less problems. Again, not to get political, I'm former military. That's why I say it. Everybody that's former military knows how to handle a gun. And then they just become another tool of the trade. Yeah, there you go. I mean, masons know how to use trowels. I don't know how to use a trowel. Electricians can use that little meter. I can't remember what they're called. The yellow meter. I don't know how to use that. Hunters know how to use guns. That's their tool. If you learn how to use the tools, people don't get hurt. See? Justin knows secrets. I don't know how to use those secrets. He does. No, he didn't. As a matter of fact, I shot the M16A1. That's how old our guns were. Buffalo is a very interesting place to grow up. You can have what at one time was considered, and you can Google this, the safest town in America, the safest zip code in America, Amherst. You could be in Amherst, which was the safest place in America for 2 years running. Crime per capita. And a 20-minute drive will put you into a zip code that has more crime per capita than New York City. I do not have a mug. No. Yeah, but I haven't been there. I really don't drink anymore. I used to a lot. I drank enough that if I told you how much I drank on a daily basis, you wouldn't believe me. And then when I left the nightclub business, I almost entirely stopped drinking. Now, special occasions, I'll do like a shot of tequila with my dad. I don't drink beer at all. Zero. I've all of a sudden, I don't like the taste of beer. Out of the blue, just stop liking the taste of it. Have an occasional scotch on the rocks for a special occasion. I might have a hard cider, maybe 2 or 3 of those if it's a party. I would say I average less than 1 alcoholic drink a week year round. I just don't drink. But man, telling you, stories I had. Joe, what do you want to see first? Yeah, Kevin, it was just God, Crown. I used to drink more Crown than you could imagine. That was my shot of choice. I used to drink so much Crown that I couldn't taste Crown. It just tasted like water to me. All right, we're going to kick this one up for Joe. We're going to start with the Shipwreck Edition. Hit Parade Graded Silver Dollar Series 4, Shipwreck Edition 22. Out of a hundo. Congratulations. Spanish Colonial. Genuine. Al Cazador. Shipwreck Silver. Well, I mean, it was at the bottom of the ocean for like 200 years. And it is silver, which doesn't really work well with salt water. Plus, usually the silver they have to pull apart because they will fuse, and they do lose a lot of their surface from that action. Is genuine the same as authentic for cards? I think so. I believe so. I know genuine is not good leather. Genuine leather is actually a type of a low grade of leather. But I think that's the only place that genuine doesn't mean that. Now we've moved on to the Gold Bar Edition, Series 3. Are you kidding me? $1938 Buffalo Nickel MS66. Oh yeah, and this 2.5 gram bar of gold. How you like me now, Joe? You are a winner chicken dinner on that one. I would say that's a pretty good way to end the night. I like gold. I do what I can, man. My job is to entertain, whether it's through my job or between me doing my job. My goal is to entertain. All right, it's 101. So hopefully nobody else had any more breaks in because I gotta go. Thanks, Scoobs. Listen, you guys know this, and you know it's true because I say it every single night. I love each and every one of you, and I want to see you tomorrow. So be safe, take care of yourselves, and show up tomorrow so we can have some fun. All right, I am going to go sleep off this migraine, and we're going to do it all again tomorrow. Take care, everybody.